Hello, hello. Hello. Hello? Hello, music, hello? Spotify, hello? Shut up, hello? Hello, Cerulean. Hello, everyone else. Welcome in to some more Final Fantasy 14. We're gonna jump off of where we left off. We're gonna continue from where we left off, which was, I would believe, true pattern recognition to be the end of the 6.2 storyline. So we're just waiting for Storm's Crown here to pop, and yeah, then we'll beat up Barbaricia, and then we'll keep on going, beat up the rest of Golbez's crew, and yeah. Hello? I'm just chilling here at the inn. I guess we can do toy chest. We can do a Koopa Koopa adventure while we wait. High score 0? Wait. How did you did this? How can the high score be 0? Gotta get those crystals. And let's try that. No. The real strat is to just do this. No! I failed. Failed at geometry. It's a pretty good mini game. It should be. I feel like there should be a harder mode as well. I guess they didn't really develop it all that much, but there should be some sort of more challenging mode as well. Because I was able to clear this like in one go. Got him. Still got a bomb left. I mean, I guess the difficulty is getting a high score. If you like high scores. Oops, that didn't work out. I was expecting the Cactuar to die, that's why I didn't move. My bad. And here I was just saying how easy this was. Poison. Like, I haven't even used my abilities. Who needs abilities when you can just shoot? I'm gonna send this, try and send it right over there. There we go. I could probably just move over the poison, but it's fine. No! Absolutely terrible shot. Absolutely terrible. Okay, let's clean up around here. You sense a powerful presence. No! Right, that cactuar is gonna actually be a problem. Ha! Easy. One shot, 15 kills. Stage 3. Ooh. There's a palm meteor which just kills everything. I think you get a bonus if you don't like take any damage and such. The score, which yeah, I guess that's how you kind of make it hard. BP up. No, stuff just keeps spawning here. Well, now we got that bomb. Oh, I did not see the cactuar move. Oops. Doom. Who even cast it? Ah, the tonberries are getting at me. Yeah, these tonberries need to be... I'm just gonna do palm meteor. Just clean this up. There we go. Easy. You sense a powerful presence. A fearsome fiend. It is Odin. Odin, who is gonna get absolutely destroyed this turn after moving. So I can plant those in the back. I'm gonna wait this off a little bit. I've got a plan. Wait, do I have a plan? Yes, I do have a plan. There we go. Stage 3 cleared. Victory Kupo. Full MP. Okay, so if you... you get no actions is a big bonus as well. No damage is a big bonus. First try bonus. New record. Huh, we're still waiting. I'm surprised actually at how long the queue time here is, since first of all I'm a healer, so queue time should be short. The daily reset was just like 50 minutes ago, so people should be queuing up for roulettes. And I assume this is just in regular trial roulette, so... Interesting. Let's try again. This time, no abilities. And no damage. No damage would require... It requires me to take care of any tonberries quickly. As well as watching out for cactuars, but that's gonna be a lot easier. I think the Tonberries are the real problem for that. Easy. That should work. Yeah. Good enough. You sense a powerful presence. Oh, we're going in. Goodbye, Koopa Koopa Adventure. We'll see if I can finish this off before. No! Just after the perfect shot. Ooh, I summoned Yuna. Empress of the Winds.
Come, give yourselves to my scouring winds that I may feast upon your essence.
Hello? Feast?
Such rich,
Feast?
exquisite ether. My head shivers with anticipation.
Let's see how this goes. Void Arrow 4 is just AoE damage. Raid damage. This seems to be similar actually to the new Alliance raids mechanics. Ah, I see. There's two different types of attacks there. Hair raid. What are you doing?
Try this.
Oh. Okay, I was slow. The one unfortunate thing about White Mage is that you absolutely have no movement abilities or anything.
How about you?
Which really makes it so that you just gotta you gotta get good. Gotta get good and learn the mechanics so that you can be out of the way before they happen, usually. I mean, which is why I really love Dancer, because Dancer has the freedom of just absolute movement, no cast times or anything. But also you have Unavant, which lets you... Hello? Yeah, it lets you just move forward any way you want. Okay, that was just sticks you in place, I guess. Okay. That attack seemed to do nothing.
Try this.
So then it's Troll, and then she's gonna teleport over to her sword. Yeah, so it's just a pattern. Same pattern.
You've done well to last this long.
Curling iron.
But the battle has only just begun.
What are we doing? Down for the count. Hello?
I'll slaughter you all.
Okay.
Dodge this if you can. I'll make it quick.
It's fine, it's fine, it's all fine. Just gonna do some quick dodges here. I did not mean to use temperance there. that was a misclick right there. All I meant to do was medica. Well, it's fine since it gives defense and also increases your healing.
Don't underestimate me. Feel my fury!
The other white mage just used their lily bell on that, and I feel like that's probably not a good place to do it since that's a very low damage attack. Like it's a lot of attacks but very, very low damage, so it doesn't really work out. How does this work? Okay, just a short push.
You can't escape the storm. I'll break your every bone.
All right. Interesting.
No, I will not be denied.
I think this one has an extreme version. Be interesting to see what that is all about. No, don't run away yet.
There's still time. With more of the dragon's ether, I can yet... You're finished.
Dead.
Damn it all!
No memories. No echo.
I see you've bested Barbaricia. Well done.
Thank you.
Her minions too are all crystallized or scattered. The day is ours.
What of my sister? Tell me you learned something about Ashdaya. So the Archfiend and her crystal yielded not.
Our efforts have not been entirely fruitless. We have deprived your sister's captor of another powerful champion. With Zero, we may yet challenge Golbez and his minions.
Indeed. We could not have come this far without your aid. Thank you, Zero.
I but fulfilled my part of the bargain. And now I will have my...
Yo, what? Dead.
Her ether is nearly spent. Perhaps unsurprising given how much power she used.
I wouldn't want to face another Archfiend without her. We should hurry back to Zero's domain.
Agreed. Eager though I am to continue, it would be unwise to risk our lives for the sake of haste. Let us suspend the mission and tend to Zero.
This feels very much like one of those, we're gonna have to take a couple of months break excuses that they create into, they kind of bake into the patch quests. Though Zero remains unconscious, she appears otherwise fine. Insofar as I can discern at any rate. Being part Void Center, physiology may be rather different from ours. Let us observe her for a while as we discuss our next move. Money. How long do you suppose she will remain this way? Until the next patch. I haven't the faintest inkling, nor can I say whether with the ether we can afford to share will be enough to awaken her. It would be best to take her back with us to the source. There she would be guaranteed all she requires. Zero cannot give her consent, but it seems we have no choice. The alternative would be to leave her here, defenseless. Should she later desire it, we can bring her home. Nodders? Suze, might I ask you to hold on to Barbarich's memoria? It may yet serve a purpose. Oh, what happened to her? You have business with Zero? We have a newcomer, a former minion of Barbaricia. Let her know when she awakes, will you? Barbaricia's minion. Why not go and find this newcomer, so we have something to tell Zero, if nothing else? Indeed. May I trouble you to join me, Suze? With luck, we might learn something of Golbez. Nodders? Cusp, you're the ones who felled Barbaricia. I won't make trouble, I'll obey, so please let me stay. If you would obey, then tell me all you know of Golbez. There isn't much I can tell you. Only the Archfiends are allowed into his domain, wherever it is. None but they know. I see. No better way to guard oneself than keeping one's location secret. How does Golbez communicate with his minions afield? He has these scepters? Staves? Whatever they are, he uses them to talk to those far away. Not unlike link pearls, at least in function. That will be all. My thanks for your cooperation. My thanks to you as well for affording me the time. I'm satisfied, so let us rejoin the others and head home. Whenever Barbariccia moved her domain, some would get left behind. No such worries here. Oop. Getting stuck on the door. I trust you understand that once we leave the 13th, we will not return until we are prepared to resume our search. Knowing this, are you ready to depart? You will not be able to freely return to the 13th. Are you certain you wish to leave? I mean, there isn't anything I can do here. So yes, unless achievements. Local area. There are no achievements. Alright. We go. We leave. Back to Troya then. And thence home. Thence. They like to make up words. What was that little flash? Graphics exploding. Hold on, we've been in there for quite a while. Have these people just been standing here, staring? I mean, actually, I guess that's what their whole job was to protect this place.
You're all safe. Thank the sisters.
A moment while I close the gate. There. We may rest easy for now. Was there any trouble? I expect some void scent slipped through.
A few did, aye. But we were ready and dealt with them without incident.
Is Nabdeen's face somehow strangely smooth? Like, I feel like his face has lost some definition.
That is well. I cannot thank you enough for your vigilance.
Or was it always like that?
Yes, you're grateful. But aren't you forgetting something more important? You know, the polite but warm formalities one delights in hearing when their little brother returns from a long journey.
Indeed, you are right. It is good to be home again, among those who I love dearly and missed so much.
And we are glad to receive you, Vashan. Welcome home.
Chambers have been prepared for your use at Megaduta. Let us take Zero there at once.
The end. Oh. it actually took me here. Mr. Sadal, we have been expecting you. If you would follow me, I will show you to the guest chambers. Proceed to the Megaduta guest chambers? Yes.
Our mission took many an unexpected turn. I am relieved that we have all returned safely. But before you all enjoy the rest you have earned 12 times over, I would consult you on one last matter.
Zero.
She sleeps just like me.
While she appears none the worse for wear, she remains locked in slumber, and I cannot help but worry. Is there aught we can do to expedite her recovery? If her ether is exhausted, perhaps I can share some of mine now.
In the wastelands of the 13th, one can only replenish ether by taking it from others, be it by trade or by force. In contrast, the source is rich in ambient ether. Simply being here and drawing breath, Zero will absorb what she needs.
Then we need but wait?
I believe so. She will awaken in time, and when she does, give her something to eat. Judging by her form, she should also be able to derive nourishment from food. I know you promised her your ether, but perhaps she might appreciate fine harnish cuisine more.
Food can certainly be arranged.
She looks like any other person. Unsurprising, perhaps, given that she is only part void sent.
Zero said before that Xenos had altered her essence.
I somehow find this composition pretty funny, how Estinian and Vashana, super tall, versus me and Ishtola. I think we are... I've never actually taken note of it, but I think me and Ishtola are pretty similar in height. I mean, I guess every member of every race / gender are always going to be pretty close to each other in height, but still.
A change wrought, I suspect, with the power of darkness. It acted upon the part of her that is void sent, rendering it dominant. Thus we were able to reverse it with the power of light. I labor to believe that Xenos possessed such arcane knowledge. In all likelihood, it came from Fandaniel. Were Zero wholly void sent, I doubt the crystal would have had an effect on her. One might say that Hydaelyn had a hand in your meeting.
It is no exaggeration to say that Zero has proven herself invaluable. A boon from Hydaelyn herself. Her cooperation may come at a price, but whatever it is, I am willing to pay it. Exhausting though it may be at times.
The end. Again. I don't really need any of those. Let's see. Minishtola. Oh. Are we like... I'm a little bit shorter. Also, she's slouching, I guess. This is like my default standing pose. And she's a little bit like, you know... I'm pretty sure she's a little bit taller than how she's standing right now. She's also trying to look at me. I don't know if there's any height differences sub-racially between us, though. I am a keeper of the moon, and she's the seeker of the sun. So we are different Mikotes. You can tell. Well, most easily you can tell by the eyes. The let's see if I can get her eyes. Well, she's trying to look at me. Stop looking at me. No, turn your head. Well, anyways, wait a minute. I can just go. Why am I doing that when I could just go and look at her? So they have the cat eyes, while the keepers have round pupils. What's less easy to see, but you see it when either one is talking, is that I have like, what are they called, like incisor, like sharp fangs, while her teeth are more human-like. A world with light and life. Never one to remain idle, Stola would tend to an errand. If I may excuse myself, I wish to pay a visit to the High Crucible. While the scales functioned admirably, it would be prudent to have them inspected for signs of degradation. By all means, I shall do the same for this vessel. Then I'll go and meet with the soldiers. Share with them what I learned fighting Void Sent in the 13th. What of you, my friend? Have you any immediate plans? Nothing in particular. I'm just worried about Zero. I might go and tend to my island. Yes. I say I'm worried about Zero. Stella's probably gonna say, like, it's fine. In that case, might I trouble you with a small task? I wish to have food ready for Zero when she awakens, you see. Would you be willing to go to Maread's Mayhain and ask for suitable refreshments? Okay, I should have said that I'm busy with my island. Excellent. In the meantime, Nidana shall watch over Zero. She's already en route. Let us each tend to our respective businesses and reconvene anon. I fell for the trap of what are you gonna be doing next? Zero's breathing appears to be less strained than it was in the 13th. If somebody asks if you're busy, always say, yes, you are very busy. That is the life lesson. Food, please. Welcome to Maread's Mayhain. Well, please make yourself comfortable. What? A guest of the satrap has collapsed from hunger? Of course I would be happy to help. You need only tell me what you desire. Your most expensive dish, just for good measure. Something light and refreshing, like fruit perhaps. A rich and hearty meal with plenty of meat, or a modest quantity of a living mortal's ether should suffice. I'm going to ask for something light and refreshing. Yes, that would be perfect for someone coming out of a long slumber. Please take these apples with you then. They've just come in, and I can guarantee their freshness. Afterwards, once your guest feels better, she's welcome to sample whatever else we can provide. Just let me know. I mean, human sacrifice would also be fine, probably. Then we have a whole orphanage full of people. For Zero to eat.
Light. Is this an inn? What happened? How did I get here? There's no time. I must rejoin the battle. I must...
Oh, you're awake! Wonderful! Ah! Ah!
What is this? Some sort of fiend?
A
Yes.
fiend? Where is it? Where? But this is no time for jokes. You're in the source, my dear. The world next door. So to speak. The others brought you here after you collapsed. I'll fetch them at once. Wait, just a moment.
I noticed they haven't left Zero's scythe here, have they? Oh, no, they have. So that would have been a good good idea to not have it around.
I took the liberty of arranging refreshments. I hope you find them as flavorful as they are invigorating.
Why did Bashan go back to being a child?
This isn't what you promised. I suppose ether is ether.
That's not how you eat.
Wait. Don't tell me you don't know how to eat?
I took what I needed from it. What's the problem?
Where's the enjoyment in that? You're supposed to bite, to chew, to savor, and then swallow. That's the way. So, did it taste good?
I don't know.
The long years without eating may have dulled your sense of taste.
Well, we void scent have no need for such when consuming others. There are some who speak of taste when describing the quality and affinity of their prey's ether. But I loathe the act. Taking ether in small amounts like this is one thing, but diluting my essence, diminishing myself, I'd sooner die. And I have died, countless times,
You have? But what happens when you do?
Not much. After a while, you return, together with all your expended life force. The important thing is to die where others won't devour you.
Amazing! My peers who study immortality and resurrection would be most interested in this phenomenon.
The question of taste aside, I am glad that you are able to partake of food like us. I dare say it agrees with your personal preferences.
That's true. You can keep giving me the same on a regular basis.
Very well. As my guest, I shall see that you do not want for comfort. And one other thing. We brought you to our world without your consent, and for that, I apologize. If you wish it, we will return you to yours once you have regained your strength.
It's fine. I have no reason to go back. Except for yours, perhaps. You intend to cross over again, I take it.
I do. I have yet to find my sister. I want nothing more than to rush to her aid, to find this Golbez and free her from his clutches, if he still holds her captive.
Though if our recent experience has taught us anything, 'tis that the 13th is more dangerous than we ever imagined. Caution must be our watchword.
Better late than never. In the short time you spent in our world, you left a trail of chaos in your wake.
Hey, that's what I do.
You managed to return in one piece this time. But don't assume you'll be so lucky the next.
Rest assured, we will make no assumptions and spare no preparation. Speaking of which, while we rest and ready ourselves, I ask that you tell me more about your home. In return, I will tell you about ours. I will show you my domain, Radzet Han.
Again, a stranger in this strange land. I have a condition. You must come too.
Me? Why me? Why is it always gonna be me?
You have my thanks.
Hello, Rio. Where are we going? This world is brimming with ether. I feel invigorated just standing here in the breeze. Glad I am to hear that. So, is there any place in particular you wish to see? Perhaps where that food came from. Apple, was it? Well, I don't expect I'll collapse again. It would be good to know where I can procure more if necessary. Myriad's Mehane it is then. I shall introduce you to the head waitress, Milil. Bashan and Zero are now accompanying you. All these people watching cutscenes and jumping. This is the place. The air is different here, and I speak not of the heat. There's a texture to it, a fullness, unlike that of elsewhere. You smell the cooking, I believe. Hunnish cuisine is quite fragrant and delicious, I hope you will agree. We could attempt to introduce Zero to Miriade herself, but Milil is more likely to be available. Well, I mean, Miriade's right there, but okay. Welcome to Miriade's Mayhem. Greetings, Milil, and may I introduce you to Zero. She's an esteemed guest, and ask that you see to her meals during her stay. Ah yes, Miriade has told me all. Please come to us whenever you're hungry. We'll look after you. It was here that Suze obtained the apple. Oops, I skipped it. What do you say? While the palace cooks can prepare whatever you desire, it is certainly a quick and convenient food. I'll remember it. Who are the ones there, moving their bodies about? Is it for some ritual related to eating? The dancers. They move their bodies to bring pleasure to those who are watching. This is a form of entertainment, part of our culture. How needlessly complicated. We voids and prefer simpler pleasures. That may be the way of it now, but your world too must have had such complicated diversions once. I don't remember. Well, let us move on. I propose we visit Balzan Bazaar, where goods the world over may be found. Oh, right here. We sprint. We go fast. What are all these things for? What do you do here? This is a marketplace, where people buy and sell goods. Since its earliest days, Razat Khan has served as a trading hub, and here you'll find not only local products, but wares from distant lands. I should mention that the vendors generally only accept payment in coin or tomestones. If there is aught you desire, I shall take care of it. So that's what tomestones are for. Voidsent returned with them on occasion, but I never knew their purpose. They struck me as useless trinkets, and I couldn't understand your obsession with them. On that subject, where there appeared to be no shops in the 13th, do you never make bargains in which possessions are exchanged? We do, but rarely. We strike bargains when we want something done. If we desire an object, we kill whoever has it. I see. Your bargains may be likened to employment, I believe. I shall bear this in mind. With that, let us continue on. I propose we head to the High Crucible of Alchemia. All these people standing around, idling. Hello? Why, Master Vitra, how may we serve you this morning? If you're here for your vessel, I'm afraid we're still tending to it. No, there is no rush. Pray take as much time as you require, and know that I have complete faith in your work. The High Crucible is home to the finest alchemists. They are the ones who created my bodies, and can provide you with healing as well. Now that I think on it, you weren't at all surprised when I changed forms. I was. Were you aware of my nature from the start, that I was a soul occupying a vessel not my own? It's hardly uncommon in our world. When given the chance, many shed their bodies to claim stronger ones. Oh, you must be the rumored guest. We've been most eager to meet you. If you have a moment, would you care to stay for some tea? The sisters know we'd love to hear your tales. No, I've had enough food for now, and can always obtain more without the need for inane chatter. Now, no need to decline outright. I dare say you are tired, so let us save it for another time and return to Megaduta. If aught catches your eye en route, do not hesitate to say so. Is there anything en route? Oh. We are going to be stopping there. I love how some of these shards, I don't know if it's random or how it's determined, but sometimes you just like spawn like this, so you run into a wall. That is great. That is exactly how you want it. Some sort of fruit. Pitiful things, though. I imagine you'd need to eat a lot to derive any satisfaction. These are mulberry trees. While the fruits are indeed edible, more important are the leaves, which we feed to silkworms. Without the creatures, we wouldn't have the silk to make our famous Thavnerian weave. Furthermore, the bark of the tree also possesses medicinal properties. You would be hard-pressed to find a more useful plant. Is that so? Aside from food, I wouldn't have considered any other purpose for it. Master Vitra, and Suze too! A familiar boy's voice. This one, again. If it isn't young Mehrad, and that must be your sister, Yasara. Is all well at the orphanage? Yes, Your Excellency. The other children are very nice and we all look out for one another. Oh, just the other day Estinian came to see us. Everyone was really excited. Truly? Estinian paid you a visit? That is well. Is she a new friend? Friend? You know what that is? What? You mean you don't? She is a visitor from a faraway land, you see, and is still unfamiliar with our language. Then we'll teach you. A friend is someone you like to play with. Play with. Xenos seemed to be enjoying himself when he fought you. Is that the same thing? Still, no. It's still a big no. No. Absolutely not. Then I'm no closer to understanding it. Why he traversed a great expanse, why he risked life and limb for you. But I waste energy dwelling on such things. I'm not Xenos. I stand to gain nothing by knowing his heart. I'm sorry I couldn't explain it well. There's no need to apologize. The fault is not yours, but mine for failing to make sense of your words. Well, we had better get back to our errand. Goodbye. It was nice meeting you. True Xenos, I thought I understood the ways of your world. But the more I learn of it, the more I realize how little I actually know. It's also strange. Your behavior and your reasons. I find myself baffled at every turn. But the feeling is not unwelcome. I'm learning, bit by bit. It was the right decision to join you. Buried memory. I believe Zero's time here has been rewarding, and 'twas in no small part due to your company. My thanks for agreeing to join us. Come, let us return to Megaduta. I could probably run. Probably. It would have probably been faster to teleport. Welcome back. Yes, let's go.
So, what are your impressions of Radzatan?
There's a lot of mortals.
Considering your origin, I can see why that might be your first observation. Though they would call each other people, I think. If you wish to know about our fair city, I should be glad to place a guide at your disposal.
No need. I'll show myself around. There's only so much about my home I can share with you in return, after all. While I remember some few tales of the past, I cannot speak to their authenticity. But if that is enough, then I will tell you of the events that saw darkness engulf our world. The Contra Memoria.
We are all ears. Please.
Long ago, light filled the world and all was at peace. But then the servants of darkness came, and they bequeathed a black art unto men. Channeling the power of hope and prayer, one could call forth fearsome beings known as Eidolons.
The Ascians. And these Eidolons are surely primals.
Then you have faced the same, and understand that when an Eidolon is birthed, strife follows. And in such strife, the weak are the first to suffer. When it seemed the world would be plunged into chaos, heroes appeared. They who were blessed with a singular power. The power to bind the ether of Eidolons within crystals known as Memoria. My mother was one such Memoriate. But in fighting to save many, she herself was touched by darkness. As was I.
And so you were born part Void Sent, before the world was overcome.
How exactly did that calamity come to pass? Did the Memoriates not triumph?
They
I
did.
don't remember.
They expunged the seeds of chaos and restored the peace, only to find themselves seduced by the darkness they had sealed.
Oh, they do remember.
They spread the taint, transforming men into monsters, what you call Void Sent, and raised armies to wage new wars.
Not the first to be corrupted by power, nor the last.
Some defied temptation and held fast to the light. My mother and I among them. For years and years we fought, but it was not enough. And when our strength was spent, our bulwarks broken, so too was the world.
The flood of darkness.
The stars faded from the heavens as a pall black as pitch enveloped creation. Darkness raged unchecked, rending the very walls of reality. I was cast into the rift, and there trapped for what felt like an eternity. Until I came upon a crack. Tiny, infinitesimal, but enough for me to squeeze through and find my world changed beyond recognition into the lightless waste you saw.
So that is how you were able to escape becoming a void scent in full.
I suppose I should consider myself fortunate. Were I like most others, I wouldn't have lasted a day before being devoured. We, the lost, are better equipped to survive in a lost world.
A lost world, you say? I wouldn't be so sure. The 13th is still there, is it not?
What are you getting at?
To explain requires that we initiate you into the truth of the source and its reflections. Be warned that this will take a while.
Oh no, no, Ishtar, don't explain the whole game. Well, now I'm actually a little bit curious to know what is she actually saying?
Then, unlike the worlds that have been rejoined, mine still...
The Oracle of Light prevented the first from being completely overcome. So the situation may not be completely identical to that of your 13th. But the fact remains that we were able to restore a measure of balance to a world brought to the brink of destruction. After which, some intrepid young souls succeeded in restoring life back to lands thought lost to light. Which gives me cause to hope the day may yet come when life springs forth anew in the 13th. Of course, these are only possibilities. I offer no guarantees. But having experienced what we have, I dare say we are more qualified than most to speak on the matter.
So, this is a little bit weird, because like, I don't know what Dawn Trail is about, except that I know that we are going to, I even forget what it is, but we are going to some other place in this world. And that's like where the adventures are going to be taking place. So I'm not fully sure what this whole business with the 13th here is all about. And especially since the pattern with the expansions and the patches has been that the patches like Extrude 1 to Extrude 3 the first three patches tend to kind of wrap up the story of the expansion again, or wrap up some sort of loose ends or something, while then the fourth and fifth patch kind of prepares the story of the next expansion. In the case of Endwalker, though, Endwalker is just, this is kind of the end of it all. So there really wasn't any sort of like loose end to go through. Yeah, so in that sense, it's okay that we just kind of go into a whole new thing. But yeah, I'm just wondering like how this all kind of ties into anything in terms of like, is it all going to be resolved here, or is it going to move into an alliance raid or something next expansion, or what? I guess we'll find out. But yeah, I'm curious to see.
Wait, I don't understand. Why would you say these things? As if you mean to... But the sole reason you came to the Void was...
To find a dragon, aye. And in light of what we've seen, we'd be fools to strive for more. But we Scions, former Scions, begging your pardon, have a habit of not leaving well enough alone. And old habits die hard, don't they, my friend?
Restoring the light would serve our efforts to find and free Ashdaya. There is no reason not to try.
Do as you will. I have no desire to save that world.
Be that as it may, we will have need of your power when next we face Voidsent.
You know how it works. If you want my help, you must pay my price. And now that you've drawn Golbez's attention, it's going to cost you more. A lot more. I will consider this a deposit.
Food. The end. Though our time in the Void was short, we managed to ascertain that my sister yet lives, and it cannot be overstated how fortunate we are to have met Zero. But the greater blessing is nevertheless you, my friend, for your encouragement to embark upon my search anew and your help in overcoming the challenges thus far. Random blob. Golbez and his minions will seek to stymie our efforts, of this we can be sure. But with you all at my side, I have confidence that we will succeed, that we will find and liberate my sister, and that we shall return home together. Probably don't need any of that. Just grab some money. Meanwhile, elsewhere.
First Scarmiglione, and now Barbaricia. Useless, the both of them.
Was no lie. They conspire with a memorial.
And their search for the dragon will lead them here. The war looms nigh. We cannot allow these interlopers to interfere.
If I may, my lord, I have a plan to eliminate them. In order to guarantee success, however, I will require Cagnazzo's cooperation. There's sport to be had, then I'll play along. As much as I dislike following your lead, I have no patience for screaming.
I'm glad we see this now because, you know, one thing I was considering at one point was like, did we bring Zero back or did we bring Cagnazzo back? You never know with that one.
Well and good to have confidence, but do not forget the cost of failure.
Rest assured, I will see the dream to fruition. Even should I be consumed by my own flames, I will pave the way for one and all.
Then I will trust in your oath and your plan.
We will give you cause to rejoice, my lord. This I vow. Ha-ha! Some excitement for a change.
No sacrifice is too great. Even should my 4 archfiends be lost, I will not halt my steps.
Hmm.
The prison of passivity is an obstacle to my cause, and so you must fall.
Who?
What irony that the blessed damned should set us free. As I swore so long ago.
Dramatic.
The gate lies open. At long last, my ambition shall be fulfilled!
Interesting. So, like, if we use Final Fantasy IV lore as kind of a stepping point, Golbez shouldn't be like working through his own motivations, but that seems like he is. But also it seems like it's obviously ambiguous, but it seems like maybe the plan is to invade the source and get a new world for the Void Sent to live in, I suppose. Once more unto the Void. Tsuze, as always, your timing is most fortuitous. I wish to share with you news concerning Zero. You'll recall that in exchange for ether, she agreed to aid us in our search for my sister. At Stola's suggestion, I began providing said ether in the form of food. Zero has found the arrangement to be agreeable, and has been eating steadily. In large part due to that, she claims to have already made a full recovery. If you and the others are ready as well, I would set forth for the Void once more. Excellent. I shall inform Stola and Estinian, and then go to collect my other vessel from the alchemists. In the meantime, might I ask you to fetch Zero? She was absent when I visited her chambers earlier, but I suspect you will find her in the corridor connecting Yuge and Karma. It seems she's grown partial to a view of the city it affords. Once we have attended to our respective tasks, let us gather here. Okay. I think it's right through here. Zero. Why are you walking around the city with the scythe?
Everyone is so carefree. Unafraid and unconcerned in spite of their weakness, and how easily their lives could be torn apart in an instant. Such luxuries are lost to us. We have no hopes or dreams, not even the release of death. Only hunger. Others are a means to an end, at times a literal one. We forge covenants with men and come here to feed, or to die. I thought it would be no different when I was summoned by Xenos. Lives were tools to him, to be used and discarded at whim. In that respect, he was a void-sent at heart. But towards you, and you alone, he behaved differently. And I cannot fathom why. What was it that drove him? What made him choose such an end? But enough about that man. He is dead and we are all better for it.
Yes. We don't need to remember Xenos.
Why are you here? Was there something you needed? So you're heading back now. Then as per our bargain, I will go as well.
That wasn't what I expected would happen when I jumped, but okay. It works. It works.
Everyone is here? Good. Let us set forth for the void once more.
What is it? He's calling.
What is the meaning of this?
Unless I'm mistaken, that was intended for one of your kin. Who?
It was for the briefest of moments, but I felt her. Ashdire.
I thought she was in the void.
As did I. Yet the presence was unmistakable. Thus did I call out, only for it to fade and vanish.
Perhaps she crossed over to the source, then immediately turned back.
I do not know. Could she have found a way home?
The how of it aside, if she was indeed in the source, there may be clues where she came through that could lead us back to her. Where exactly was it that you felt her presence?
Far to the north. That was all I could discern.
The north, you say? Beyond the bounty? Garlemald?
As good a place to start as any. My apologies, Zero, but your return to the void will have to wait.
I told you before that I have no reason to go back there. Do as you will.
All right. I presume you wish to stay here in Radzatan until we return?
You've kept me amply fed. I wouldn't be averse to helping you on your search.
If Ashdire was indeed here, other Voidsent may have made the journey as well. Very well. We would welcome your company.
If it's
Friends.
decided, then I'll contact our associates in Garlemald. It's me. Still talking everyone's ears off, I trust? Understood. We'll see you there.
Oh no, are we gonna meet Alpha
At a
Nord?
rendezvous at Tertium. We'll need to teleport to make it there in time. Can you?
Aye. I know it well from my time as an avatar.
Then it seems we're all set.
If there is nothing else, let us see to our final preparations.
Gods revel, lands tremble. money. By all accounts, Astarja is Golbez's prisoner, yet if she was in the source, it could be that she managed to escape from the void if only for a fleeting moment. But that is mere conjecture. If we want the truth, then we must go and find it. Come, let's make for Tertium. Our friends are waiting. Careful with the plural there. I'm pretty sure we have one friend over there. Oh, we are right here. Suddenly, Varshan's changed clothes.
Any moment now.
Oh, and so has Ishtola as well.
My friends, 'tis good to see you again.
Oh no, it's Halfnode.
And you. I was worried that the cold wouldn't agree with you, but you're both looking quite well.
You get used to it. It helps that there's no shortage of fuel and heaters like before.
Glad to hear it. Have you been working in Garlemald all this time?
We have. Though the worst is behind them, the people still have a long road ahead. They've taken steps towards forming an interim government, but it will be some time before any large-scale reconstruction effort can be carried out in earnest.
So we'll keep doing what we can until they can finally stand on their own. A lot of Garleans wanted nothing to do with us, but they're starting to come round. Slowly, but surely.
You're doing a fine job, or it sounds like quite the undertaking. I mean, I don't know if you're doing a fine job. Sounds like quite the undertaking.
Indeed, it has not been easy. But we've been able to make progress thanks to the cooperation of like-minded souls. The allied nations continue to send supplies, which allow us to meet basic needs such as food and shelter. Meanwhile, Euless and a number of soldiers have begun a restoration initiative, with more and more volunteers joining by the day.
Like Alphino said, they've got a long road ahead of them. But we'll get there together, one step at a time.
Though you yourself helped them take one especially big step, didn't you? In vanquishing that blasphemy in the Tower of Babel?
They know. Where were you while I was doing that, by the way?
Thank you.
These two were nowhere to be found.
Your deed will help the people to find peace and closure.
Feels like everybody coming together.
What brings you to us? And with new company, besides.
This may take rather a long time to explain, but bear with me.
The 13th? After traveling to the edge of existence, I thought you'd keep your escapades closer to home for a while. But I suppose there's no stopping you. Not that I'm one to talk, of course.
The heart of an adventurer cannot be denied.
I do like that they still wear the same clothing. Like identical clothing, just different colors.
You could have at least invited me too. Surely there was room enough for me and Grahar in the Undersea Vault.
Sorry, I thought you were busy. Yeah, I mean, I would have accepted Alice rather than bringing in Thancred or whoever we brought in. Sorry.
Oh, it's fine. You can make it up to me on the next one. But on a more serious note, are we sure it's wise to keep Xenos' former avatar around? I understand how you came to work together, but nevertheless...
You're right to be cautious. I'm a void sent, after all. But do not conflate me with Xenos. To recall my time in his service, it angers me.
Is that so? I think we'll get along just fine, you and I.
Strange. Suddenly there was just no subtitle for that. Or speech bubble.
Now that we are all caught up, to the matter at hand. As we were about to resume our search in the void, I felt the presence of my sister Ajdaya in the source. Somewhere in the far north, perhaps even here in Galdemald. If you have seen or heard anything out of the ordinary, I must know.
As a matter of fact, we may have. In recent days, we have had to contend with a surprising number of Voidsent. And not the lesser kind that occasionally manifest, but ones possessed of considerable power.
You think they might have been summoned? By whom?
We're not sure. But as Euless reminded us, practitioners of a certain traditional Garlean art rely upon void-sent servants.
It's all those Reapers.
The very same I believe you have mastered.
No, excuse me. I am a level 70 Reaper, so let's not get ahead of ourselves, okay?
While there are no known Reapers left in Garlemald, we can't rule out the possibility that some are working in secret.
To summon not one, but several powerful Voidsent is no small feat. But if Ajdaya was indeed called from the void...
Then it is likely the same party is responsible. Alternatively, the etheric confluence at the Tower of Babel may have triggered an expansion of natural fissures one could use to cross over. But I think that improbable, if not impossible.
Then we must assume these events have indeed been orchestrated.
Well, summoned or no, we've been trying to track them to their origin. It's the mountains to the east, we think.
Can you guide us there?
I would, but the terrain is too difficult to traverse on foot. Nor is flying an option due to the winds.
Too much ground to cover in any case. Is there no way to narrow it down?
There is one place we thought to look first. An isolated village rumored to have once been home to a Reaper order.
That would indeed make an excellent start, though the question of how to get there remains.
Euless may be of assistance. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass and consult him.
Why did we come here then? Why didn't we just meet there? They have to you know, feature all the different areas that you've been to. Oh, the blood is still here. That's great. I was wondering, considering they were talking about how they've, you know, rebuilt stuff and everything, but still they've got this train station here and everything. Why are you moving? Lock that. Oh, Suze, what a welcome surprise. And I see you're traveling with a large crew as usual. Not to suggest that's an inconvenience for us. We'd be happy to share our supplies with you and your allies should you require any. Apologies if we interrupt, Julius, but there is a matter we wish to discuss. We've just finished our routine briefing, so you come at a good time. Is this about the Void Scent? It is. From what we can discern, they're coming from the mountains to the east. Practitioners of the Reaper arts once lived in that area, did they not? Yes, they had a village there in the Lapis Manalis caverns. The Scythe wielders forged pacts with Void Scent and took the battle with the beings at their side. For a time they played an invaluable role in our military, but the advent of Magitech saw them all fall out of favor. And when some were unmasked as insurrectionists, the order was outlawed. The village is believed to be long abandoned. Speaking of their art, it seems you picked it up. Who was it that taught you? Again, I am level 70 Reaper. Do not think I am any good at it. And I do not remember who it is. Well, I suppose it's neither here nor there now. My sister has been taken captive by Void Scent. I sensed her presence in this land and have come in search of her. If Void Scent have been sighted here, then I believe there is a connection. We should like to investigate these caverns you mentioned, but Alphanor tells us they are not easily reached. I'm afraid so. Deep snow and tumultuous winds rule out walking and flying. If you want to get anywhere, you're going to need a Magitech snowcraft. Alas, the last remaining functional one we had has broken down. Should still be over in Cerulia Ingens, where it was abandoned. Is there anyone who can fix it? Perhaps the former engineers Tapper's Den. Their duty included transporting ceruleum tanks to Juturna Platform G using snowcraft. I expect they had to maintain a few over the years. That's worth looking into, I'd say. In the course of delivering provisions, I've come to know the people there quite well. If they can help us, I'm sure they will. May I ask you to accompany her? Given the presence of Void Scent, it's best that we avoid traveling alone. In the meantime, will you not tell me more about the mountain? I would like to learn as much as I can before commencing our search in earnest. Come with me. I'll introduce you to someone who's well versed in the local geography. Alice, was it? I wish to speak with you. In that case, why don't you come with us to Tapper's Den? We can chat on the way. Good choice, Zero. You don't want to hang out with Alphanor. Where are we going? Right here. If you want to eavesdrop, be my guest. It doesn't matter to me. Yeah. What am I doing in this conversation?
What was it you wished to talk about?
Why do you help these people? What is it that you stand to gain?
I'm sorry?
You don't act on behalf of a higher power, nor are you bound by a contract. In spite of this, you help them. Why?
Alice was like trying to look at me for help.
And there I thought it was something serious. I help them because I want to. Because it's the right thing to do.
But what do you stand to gain? You didn't answer the question.
Didn't I? I followed my heart. What I got out of it came after. Was there anything else? If not, let's keep moving.
Right. To act not out of obligation or in pursuit of gain. To simply live. And they survive like this.
Dot dot dot. We should get back to it, but before we do, are you alright, Zero? Did I say something that confused or upset you? No, I'm simply trying to understand your perspective. If you wish to continue, I'm ready and able. Well, that's a relief. This isn't the sort of place you want to mull over things. It's not much farther to Tapper's Den. I doubt we'll have much trouble finding an engineer when we arrive, so let's speak with the first one we spot. A good plan. I almost spoke with the first person I spotted, which would have been a yellow quest. Wait, I know you. You're the one who roughed up the guards. After you left, your contingent friends came along. Our lives are a lot easier now thanks to them. They understood our plight and offered to help, whether we wanted to stay here or return home. For that, we are truly grateful. We're grateful to you too, Alice. The trip across the lake is hardly pleasant, but you make it all the same to bring us provisions. Oh, don't mention it. We're just glad we can help. That said, we were actually hoping to ask a favor of you today. We need a Magitech snowcraft repaired, the one abandoned in Cerulean Ingens. We were told you might be up to the task. Ah, so you want to ride the mammoth? That's what we took to calling the crafts on account of their size. As often as I use them on rigs, I know a thing or two about their maintenance. I'll see if I can get your mammoth roaring again. It's the least I can do to repay your kindness. Wonderful. Please come with us back to Camp Broken Glass, and we'll take it from there. So far so good, Suzanne. Let's be on our way. Wait, we go back to Alfnor. welcome back. I presume this is the engineer who will help us with the craft. I'll do everything I can to get her up and running again. But I doubt I'll be able to do so quickly, at least on my own. The mammoth is big and so are its parts. Some strong backs should make the work go faster. You have ours. You've finished learning about the mountain, I take it? Aye, we have a solid grasp on that area, as well as the site of the snowcraft. My back is perhaps not as strong as some, but I should be glad to stand guard for Voidsent and other unruly wildlife. Much obliged, miss. Then let's all head over to the mammoth and assess what needs fixing. Ishtola slacking as always. They have matters well in hand, which means we can resume our duties. Would you care to assist us today? How about you, Zero? I will assist you as well, as payment for answering my question. It's hardly something that demands payment, but we'd be glad for your contribution nonetheless. Aliza is like fully like, who is this person? My thanks again for agreeing to help. The Ilzabat contingent brings in shipments of food, medicine and other necessities by airship. We have yet to deliver our share of supplies to Tertium, and I would appreciate it if one of you could assist us with the task today. I'll do it. Well, Suze, it looks like you're with me then. Yes, good. Voidsent sightings have been increasing by the day, which is why I had a mind to go out and patrol the Bland Rime. Shall we? I got the better Alf node. Voidsent was spotted here not long ago. Considering the proximity to Camp Broken Glass, everyone is understandably concerned. But hopefully not for much longer. You follow this road eastward and I'll have a look to the north. If you should encounter any Voidsent, I won't begrudge you for dispatching them without me. Some good old fighting. Let's bring out Boko for this. You survey your surroundings, but do not spy any errant Voidsent. Ooh. We got a hunt here. Get a couple of nuts. You survey your surroundings, but do not spy any errant Voidsent. This looks like I will. You send a Voidsent presence. How is Boko doing? Ah, yeah, quite recently. Given that upgrade. We're looking for one more. Oh, right here. Let's see if I can get them all. Yes, good. Good. Ah! Brought in the Overboss as well. The enemy is still about. More. Oh, I guess these quest enemies actually don't give Boko any experience points. Oh. Oh well. That looks like an RSA. Would you kill?
All finished, are we? Good. The cold doesn't let up out here, does it? They've the means to keep everyone warm at Camp Broken Glass and Tertium. But the measures are still only temporary. Subsisting on charity. Dreading the day the sympathy of others is exhausted. It's no way to live. They need lasting safety and security. Though things will never be as they once were. If we can restore a modicum of normalcy to their lives, maybe that will be enough for them to move forward. If we're to achieve that, we have to work harder. I have to work harder.
You're doing your best, anyone can see that, or just try not to overdo it, eh? Yeah, you're doing your best.
Oh? Lest you misunderstand, I wasn't fishing for a compliment. As I said, I'm doing this because I want to. Still, I appreciate your support.
Alizé absolutely exploding.
Well, our work here is done. We should be heading back. I hope Alphino and Zero haven't gotten into any trouble. I cannot imagine how awful it must have been to serve as Xenos' avatar. To not only suffer him, but so much else. She's a fighter, all right. Like you and me.
Meanwhile, at Tertium.
Thank you, miss. Thank you. This feels strangely familiar.
Excuse me, Alphino. My wife, she's come down with a high fever. Do You think you could take a look at her?
Of course. Give me a moment. Zero, may I leave the rest here to you?
Fine by me.
Thank you again for your help. Zero, was it? I take it you're one of Alphino's comrades?
Comrade? We've entered into a cooperative pact, if that's what you mean.
Pact? No, nothing so formal. What I mean is, you must know each other well. Be on good terms, enjoy each other's company, that sort of thing.
Then no, he's not my comrade. I have none. Nor will I ever, I think.
Oh.
That's the right reaction to that. Oh.
Did I say something odd?
No, not at all. On the contrary, it makes sense. When Alphino and the contingent first arrived, we rejected them out of hand. Whatever they may have claimed, they were the enemy. Savages with their savage ways. To accept their help was to admit defeat. But no matter how poorly we treated them, they didn't turn their backs on us. They stayed and listened. That's just the kind of people they are. Makes sense they'd get along with someone like you who tries to push others away.
Get along? I'm upholding my part of the bargain. There's nothing more to it than that.
If you say so. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten why I came. Are you hungry? We all get rations, and considering the work you're doing, you're as good as one of us.
I am running low on ether. Very well.
Azim Steppe-style dumplings. Buds, they call them. Never had a dumpling. It's like a kind of bread stuffed with a filling. Meat or vegetables usually, that you bake or steam. We have our own recipes in Garlemald too. My mother liked to make them. My brother and sister always fought over the jam-filled ones. Just think of it as bread, all right? I should warn you though, they're spicy. Helps them keep longer, I assume. Too much for the children to handle though.
Is Zero going to explode?
Interesting.
I mean, I would assume she's already gotten a little bit accustomed to spices in Red Zatan, though.
Interesting good, or interesting...
I don't know much about taste. Not anymore. But I do feel a sensation in my mouth.
Is that a bad thing?
Not necessarily.
That's enough for me. I've heard it said that spices are more akin to fire than flavors. Perhaps that makes them easier to understand.
Oh, Eulus, getting acquainted with Zero, are we?
I suppose I am.
No harm in that. Acquaint away.
Ah, everyone is here. Excellent. Thank you all for your hard work.
I gotta say, these dumpling models are actually surprisingly detailed for Final Fantasy XIV. The fact that they have, in this case, they have the ability to like rip them in half, and then you even have now one half being partially eaten by Zero. Impressive dumplings for Final Fantasy XIV standards.
I've just finished up myself. Shall we go and find Estinian?
Alphino! Alize!
Money. I mean, some of those foods are actually would probably be all right, but especially considering I don't have any food. An unforeseen bargain. Forgive me the interruption, but I come with grave news. A horde of Voidsent are approaching from the mountains to the east. Their numbers are beyond anything we've ever seen. What? But Ishtola and the others? Anyone outside of Tertium is in danger. We must find and bring them all here at once. Can we count on your aid, Zero? I've already settled the debt for my question. I'm not obligated to help. What's more, death in this world is absolute. You asked me to put my life on the line. Without suitable payment, I will do no such thing. That's fair. What do we have to offer that might be enough? Your life. You're right, Zero. You're not obligated to help, and I wouldn't presume otherwise. Nevertheless, we are in need. Assuming the booze I gave you is worth anything, would you at least be willing to stand watch at this encampment? That way, more of us will be able to go out and see the people's safety. Very well. Unless we come under attack, I'll do no more than stand watch. I dare say Tertium will be safe enough with Zero here. Let us go and find Ishtola and the others, and assist with the evacuation. Quest accepted. Oh. Tertium will be fine. Julius and his people have weathered far worse. We must make haste to the Snowcraft, where our friends and the engineer should be. Given their position, they may soon find themselves at the mercy of the Voidsent. If it comes to it, we must be prepared for battle. I'm ready, don't you worry. How about you, Zizé? Upon departing for Tertium, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Why did they change their clothes, I wonder? Strange.
Report. Lost contact. When? Void sent. I'd bet my life on it. Understood. I'll investigate at once. A unit transporting supplies has gone silent en route to Broken Glass. I will go and search for it. Stay here and keep watch. But be ready to answer my call.
If it was Void sent, you'd be a fool to go alone. They'll find you before you find your men, and then they'll devour you as well.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps I don't stand a chance, but I can't just abandon them.
I can't repay you for the bread if you're dead. I'll go.
What? No! I couldn't possibly ask you to do that.
I'm far better suited to dealing with Voidsent. It makes sense. Or do you mean to say you'd rather I stay here because you can't protect this place on your own?
Fine. Just don't do anything stupid. Promise me.
Am I gonna be playing as Zero?
Damn these demons!
Return to the camp. Now.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Kindred, why do you interfere? Ah, of course. You sold your soul to feed.
Unnecessary jumps.
I have taken bread, but my soul is forever mine.
Role playing. Okay. Reaper. Infernal Slice combo, Slice Waxing Slice, Infernal Slice. Like, they do it in these role-playing scenarios, they do it where they combine the combos into one button, but for some reason they don't do it otherwise. And the worst thing about it in these role-playing scenarios, though, especially if you don't know the particular, like, base class that they are using here, I don't know what these are. I assume that Slice, Waxing Slice, Infernal Slice is the single target, and this Nightmare Scythe combo is probably the, like, multi-target combo, maybe. Then we have Bloodbath to heal, Engravement is a jump, and Communio deals unexpected damage to target and all enemies nearby it with a potency of 1100 for the first enemy, and 60% less for all remaining enemies. Okay. Jump.
A deal is a deal.
Okay, so that actually moves you to the target.
I cannot let you pass. More of them.
We slice.
Still more.
Oh. It's just a gaze attack. What's the recast? 40 seconds. I'm gonna pop that right now, get some health. Reaper is something that I could consider trying out. Perhaps. Though, on the other hand, I also, you know, it's one of those where I'm like, why though? Because I already have the option of, if I need to do a melee DPS thing, I can already go samurai and that'll be that. But I guess, I guess I'll do it for like daily roulettes or something. It's a lot of explosions. Oh, hello.
Not good.
Health. Health. Health check. It's gonna hurt.
I can't.
Oh, I missed that one. But it is also looking like that was meant to happen.
How big must the gate be for their light to come through? Is this it then?
Zero's pretty quick to just give up.
Just like that time. When light still shone upon the world. When the Contra Memoria still raged.
Memories.
Stand aside if you value your life.
We're only after women and wine. Darkness can take the rest.
You're not taking another step towards that village.
Stupid girl. You were warned.
Thank you Royce NL for the follow.
Hello, Royce. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Gotcha.
Dead.
And now we can get back to our business.
That's not a nice place to just lie on the ground. Or on the ice, specifically.
Get up! Get up, damn you! Too weak. I need help. Someone, please. The same mistakes, the same ends. Again and again. What should I? What could I have done? What? Who?
Saved by friends.
You. What are you doing here?
Y'shtola and Estinian had matters well in hand, so we went where we were needed.
Can you stand?
You're not finished yet, Zero. Let's fight together, or we're a little late, but we've come to help you. Yeah, we're a little late. A little late.
All right. I will let it burn. This fire in my breast. Let it burn and rage and guide.
We fight. Coordinate with your comrades and defeat the Void Sent Horde. Coordinate? What is that? I like how it says in this coming battle you will fight as Suzeda. Like, just to be clear, you will be you again. Alright, let's beat up these ogres.
Thank goodness we're not too late. Can you still fight?
We kill. Ha ha ha, yes, more mortals come to slaughter. Hello? I'm assuming those will do a beam, yeah. And the next ones.
Just warming up.
My strength is spent. I'll only get in the way.
Chin up! We'll get through this together!
Sinister Sphere. It's gonna be easier now. 0.
Stay sharp!
0.
Watch out!
Everyone all right?
Not finished yet.
I will enjoy draining your ether, watching as the light dims in your eyes. Some crystals to kill. Ah, they seem pretty weak.
We must weather this together.
Big boom. And we continue.
I will repay this debt.
Resistance is futile. I mean, I feel like we are doing pretty well here. Malleus. Oh. No follow-up AoEs there. I did not mean to pop thin air a couple of times there. Just wanted to do lucid dreaming. If you would deny me my feast, then be gone to ashes with you. This is gonna be a little bit more. Somebody's going to limit break.
I will finish! Now!
0.
Let's buy her some time!
Protect 0 until she's ready to retaliate. 0's coming in with a big attack. I wonder if my healing has any effect. Apparently, yes. Zero's concentration has been broken, and this ball is getting pretty big.
I am your end!
Easy. Well, 3% left. No, no, why won't you die? Easy peasy.
You did well to find me out here.
We have Eulus to thank for that. He was quite worried when he called.
There would have been more casualties if not for you, or the people of Garlemhold thank you. There would have been more casualties if not for you.
No. If it was not for you and the others,
Well, let's not fuss over details. We should return to Tertium. Can you make it that far?
I think so.
Zero, are you all right?
Well enough. No void scent struck here, did they?
No, and there weren't any more casualties thanks to you.
Oh.
Dead. Again.
What are you doing?
You'll have no debts to repay, if that's what you're worried about. If anything, I owe you a week's worth of boots.
Zero is convalescing aboard the train. Julius has given her something to eat, so I suppose all we can do is wait. I can't help but wonder, though, what possessed her to go and fight all those void scent on her own? Not that I know the going rate for such things, but I doubt one boost would suffice. I think someone has been a bad influence on her. Me? Well, I'm just joking. Or am I? In any case, many people owe her their lives. I'll be sure to thank her when she's back on her feet. As Alsafe said, many people owe Zero their lives. This is not her world nor her battle to fight, yet she risked life and limb for us nonetheless. That will not be soon forgotten. Now then, I expect that our friends will return soon. Once everyone has gathered, we can take stock of the situation. Apologies for the delay. I finished replenishing my ether. Full glad am I to hear it. We must thank you again, Zero. Indeed, many are still alive because of you. Those soldiers not least of all. How fared you? Better than I did by all accounts. We had to contend with our fair share of void scent en route to the snowcraft, but we had the benefit of numbers. With their help, we quickly dispatched all the void scent that came our way. Thankfully, they stayed dead in our world. We were trying to decide what to do next when we received word about the transport. Which is how Alizade, Suze and I came to find you. While the immediate threat has been addressed, we cannot rest easy yet. For void scent to appear in such numbers, we must assume that a void gate has indeed been opened nearby. Meaning more of them can come true at their leisure. It seems the best course of action is to investigate Lapis Manalis as you intend. What is the state of the snowcraft? Nearly operational, I believe. Vertra is with the engineer, who is hard at work as we speak. Why don't we join them in Cerulia Ingens? Finally, a chance to go on the offensive. I would join you as well. I wouldn't dream of refusing you, but what did you have in mind for payment? Payment won't be necessary. I will do this because I want to. You have kindled something within me, a compulsion, a desire to act that has been burning since you came to my aid out in the snow. I do not understand it, but I wish to, and to that end I will heed it. Then perhaps I'll understand your answer. I would also like to join you in tracing the Voidsent to their origin, though that would mean neglecting my duties here. Don't worry about us. Between my people and the contingent, we can keep things running well enough. Just find where the Voidsent are coming from, and see that they stop. Take care, Zero. I will. Where are we going? Oh, all the way south. Okay. We fly. This is a pretty nice zone. I mean, it's kind of in a sort of bad shape, but otherwise it's nice. There you are. Your timing couldn't be better. Thanks to Varshan's help, I've managed to finish the repairs faster than I anticipated. The mammoth's ready for the snow once more. You can leave the piloting to me too. It'll be my pleasure to get you where you need to go. You're too kind. Thank you. Let's be on our way then, shall we? A new regular duty. So here we actually have some choices. Well, there's an S rank around here. I think we'll leave that be for now. Okay, I guess we have to have Varshan
together then
as the tank, and then we don't want Alpha Node, and we can't even have Alpha Node here. Now this is a tough one because for the DPS, these are all characters that I actually like. Unlike You know, Alpha Node I'm happy leaving behind. I kind of wish I could leave Varshan behind. But I guess we'll take... because there's too many options otherwise. I guess we'll take... well, we gotta take Zero. But then...
Let's give it
well,
our all.
Let's bring not Ishtola. Let's not bring Ishtola, let's bring Alase, because we did have Ishtola and Estinian last time, so. This is the team. Snow. It is indeed a little bit bigger than I was expecting it to be. I was wondering, like, why would they call it a mammoth? But yeah, it is pretty big. You're not like to see much through the snow. Snowcraft as a concept is kind of like this isn't the Final Fantasy II Snowcraft, but that's kind of where it comes from in like the realm of Final Fantasy. And I appreciate it because I have noted that the game has very little in terms of allusions to Final Fantasy II. It's pretty scarce in that. What made me really think about it was the fact that that there are so few references to Final Fantasy II that it becomes notable that there is a reference to Final Fantasy XII with a reference to Final Fantasy II. in I forget which one it is, but in one of the raids you have Mattis, the Esper. Zero and Alice say those are some good picks. Thank you. Varshan was not a pick. Varshan was forced upon me. I don't mind it though. But yeah, like I said, I could have... out of those 4 characters, I could definitely pick any. All good options.
Out of my way!
Varshan, don't make me heal you. Varshan? Stop taking damage. You use your mitigations. Worst tank. How do I enjoy the MSQ so far? I think it's... I've enjoyed this quite a bit, the patches.
Out of my way!
Yeah, like nothing really springs to mind as being like particular pain points about this. Like Endwalker as a whole was a little bit of a hit and miss kind of deal. There was some really good stuff and also some less good stuff. Oh, I guess yeah, in that sense, the only like pain point of the patches so far is that they have not just completely, how should I put it? They haven't completely erased the fact that they ended the whole expansion with a battle with Xenos from existence. Alize, are you gonna die?
You underestimate me.
I'm sorry for underestimating you, but you have a reputation, Alize. Your reputation is dying. And Walker was really good in the second half. Yeah, I think I might agree with that. Some of the first parts were kind of a little bit slow, maybe to get going, and well, to be fair, it was also presented as kind of a big sort of mystery about what's going on. So in that sense, it kind of had to be slow. But yeah, I liked a lot of things about Endwalker, but then there were also things that I didn't like, for example, bringing Xenos back. That's always gonna be my like biggest issue with Endwalker, and honestly the biggest issue with Stormblood. I didn't like Xenos back then. I don't like Xenos. I didn't like Xenos now either, and unfortunately Xenos has a connection to Zero, so I guess we'll have to live with it. Yeah, I'm gonna go pull ahead on this next pack here. Bleat, squeak. Get Vashan over here. Vashan, your healer is dying. Excuse me, hello? Yeah, some pacing issues, but I feel like that's something that's... I suppose they could do something about it, probably. Like, they could be better about it, but that's something that's been a problem with Final Fantasy XIV all the time, in my opinion. Like, I don't think any of the expansions have exactly been free of issues with their pacing. Like, my favorite one is still Heavensward, and even that one, it's got some points where you're like, okay, can we move along, please? But as said, so far with these patches, hasn't been anything like that though. So far it's been really good. A rumbling in the distance draws closer. Oh. Do I want to move over here? These random animals just running through. Apparently everybody else chose to go the other way. It's always concerning.
You underestimate me!
Left slam.
I am of the first brood.
They've been really liking that actually in Endwalker, haven't they? Doing like left and right attacks. Is it gonna blow up the ice up there? No. Okay.
Darkness, take you!
The problem with the left and right attacks always for me is that I need to like... I have to almost like swing the camera around so that I can kind of realize which is the left and which is the right for the boss. Especially with they do it a lot in Thalea, actually. With a lot of the enemies there, you need to figure out, you know. Is it left or right? Which left, which right? Last up on PTSD. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if that was any better. I'm gonna hang out here. And Aliza has just decided to stop DPS. Alright. Alize, I know for a fact that you have some ranged attacks. You are a red mage. But that's fine, that's fine. You just finished the 6.5 and really liked it. Yeah, I am interested in seeing where it all goes. And yeah, like how it all goes, because the structure of these patches have been a little bit different to previous expansions. In the sense that this stuff that we are doing here isn't really like properly kind of wrapping up anything from Endwalker. You know, because there isn't really anything to wrap up from Endwalker. Like the same way as in, like in Stormblood, you did the stuff with Yotsuyu, and in Heavensward, that's where you fight actually Nidhogg, isn't it? In like 6.3. So we're not doing anything like that because there isn't anything to wrap up. Set up a whole new thing leading to Dawntrail, yeah. Which is, I mentioned earlier, that's what I'm especially like interested in seeing how it goes. Like how will this all tie to Dawntrail, or will this tie to Dawntrail at all? This business with Zero and the 13th, because. Again, like, I don't know anything about Dawntrail. I haven't watched any trailers or read any info, the scarce info that we have out there. All I know is that there's a place somewhere in the world that we are going to. I think to the west is where we're going. And that's going to be happening on this world, you know, so... Is this a village Julius told us about? Probably. We have some Reaper insignia here. What is going... Oh, I thought this was a path. I was confused. Why is there a pack over here? But yeah, we'll see. We will see. I also actually just recently did the Shadowbringers role quest, as well as the Endwalker role quests, the kind of finisher for that. So it was interesting to see how this all actually tied in with that.
You underestimate me.
A little bit with Unukul High. I forget how the name is written, but that kid and Scylla something. That person. What's this? The assaults from outside tribes have markedly increased of late. The Geraldines proved an especially barbarous thorn in our sides. Their nigh ceaseless pillaging, no doubt an effort to hoard supplies in preparation for the coming winter. No longer able to tolerate the damages suffered by these incursions, the Senate issued an order for the king's assassination, and we reapers were asked to ready our blades. With 3 of her fellows in tow, Galatea set out under cover of night and infiltrated the enemy fortress. Their mission was a great success, which soon put the enemy to rout. Interesting. Emperor Solus is convinced this Magitech will spark a revolution in warfare as we know it. And as he devotes further resources to its advancement, our arts continue to fall out of favor. I fear the age of the Reaper has come to an end. After all, our forebears have sacrificed for the good of the Empire. The blood spilled, the lives lost. They would dare deem us relics of a bygone era. Indeed, they believe the future lies with their Reaper battle armor. Aspirants are reminded not to approach the figures of a Pale Harvest without express permission. They should be treated with no less reverence than Galatea herself, and are hardly less dangerous. Only those who have successfully forged a pact with an avatar may spar with the Galatea power. They will serve to refine one's use of invocations and tactical coordination. The Galatea Magna, however, is reserved for those who are able to serve as a host to their avatar. This periculous mannequin is designed to push a Reaper to their limits, if not beyond them. Learn to walk in Death's shadow, and you shall know no fear. Now I feel like I should have been doing some Reaper quests. Maybe I'll level up Reaper. Maybe. This place reminds me a little bit like having this sort of hidden village of practitioners of dark arts in the mountains is reminiscent of what's the place in Final Fantasy III? I forget its name, but the place where the Dark Knights are from. This kind of reminds me of that. Maintenance of the Galatea must be handled with the utmost of care. The delicate art of their making has long since been lost, making repairs difficult and reproduction all but impossible. The knowledge was kept secret, passed down to those who would inherit the position of Master Dollmaker. That is, until one man chose to break with tradition. He claimed to be leaving on a journey in pursuit of an unparalleled beauty. But we never learned the truth of it. The only thing that is certain is the art of our forebears left with him. It's been ages since I've done that stuff, but I think that Dollmaster might be related to the Goldsmith quest lines. Maybe. Commencing basic training regiment. Your time to completion will be recorded. Oh, hello. And equipped for combat training? How delightful. Alice is all for this.
Out of my way!
Honestly, I am sure why Alize just stops when she goes and like dodges away from something. She just stops. I'm gonna stack with Alize. Aha, I see. I see what's going on. Yeah, I guess there's other Reaper teleportation things. I know that much. Become another of Galatea's puppets. When this effect expires... Okay, I need to be here. Body will be possessed and unleash a petrifying attack in all directions.
Darkness, take you!
Commencing advanced training regiment. Remain calm and collected, no matter your circumstances. I was reading your dialogue. I was not looking at your attacks. Alright, so same kind of deal. Yeah, this is actually a good spot to be in, and then move to the center. Easy. I was trying to limit break there. Face away. Again, run! Gotta have that sprint ready as a white mage. It's your only savior. Regiment complete and equal to Drusilla. Extraordinary. That doll was not unlike a void scent. We can muse about that later. Let's get going. Manalis health gloves. Oh, I was looking at glamours. I was not ready to fall to my death. The one thing that this game does not understand is gravity.
I am of the first brood.
Holy spam.
Out of my way!
The NPCs are unfortunately not that great at like dealing damage, and especially actually doing like AoE. They're passable. And I suppose something good about the NPCs is that they, like the tank and the healer are really good at their job if you just go slow. They won't really fail you. So in that sense, it's really good. But I'm not gonna go slow. I'm gonna pull the whole place. Let's get some extra healing in here as well. Sean, don't explode.
I am of the first brood.
Sometimes you gotta try and keep these people alive. I gotta say, by the way, I've obviously been playing White Mage so much that I'm very, very comfortable with the class. But one thing that somehow I just haven't been able to do is use Aquaveil. I don't know what it is, but I never use it, or almost never. Like I use it when like a tank has gotten a couple of vulnerability stacks and they need a little bit extra protection from a tank buster. Then I might pop an Aquaveil on them, but otherwise I really don't use it as much as I probably should, because it's just a 60-second cooldown and a 15% reduction, so it's really something I should use on tanks much more. It's also kind of far in my hotbars at 6. Hello?
All shall cower before the might of Archfiend Kanyatso!
Okay. I was not expecting this to be Kanyatso, first of all. I was not expecting to fight him here. I was not expecting him to be just a dungeon boss that comes out of nowhere. I was not expecting him to look like that. And yeah, I was expecting him to be you know, disguised as somebody.
I've been waiting so long. Don't disappoint.
At least we got the jams.
Brace yourself.
I can barely pull 2 packs as a tank in the duty support. The healer and DPS can't keep it. Yeah. I mean, in that situation, yeah, you're in trouble, because as a healer myself, I can obviously, like, I can keep this tank alive through anything. Where are we going? Why are we going here? What is going on? Oh, okay. 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 Oh, okay.
Let's give them a shot.
I was like, why did they move? I see why they moved.
Drink deep of blackest terror!
Why did they go there? This is fine, right? I'm safe, right? Yes, I am.
Let's give them a shot.
It's always when you go to a different spot than the NPCs, it's like, wait a minute.
You really must try harder!
Am I in the wrong?
Battle does so whet the appetite!
But yeah, I mean the NPC, the duty support is still, it's a good thing to have so that you can do like story dungeons. By yourself if you want, and kind of take them slow. And then somebody like Vashan just runs ahead like that. Very good, very good.
You underestimate me.
No more games!
Big attack time. Let's drop a lily. I'm gonna drop all my cooldowns on this.
What?
Even
Right?
gonna heal through that as well.
How do you like this?
Malevolent energy. What the NPCs are good at is doing mechanics, though. They are very good at dodging away from any sort of AoEs. Well, sometimes they get hit by something, but you know, for the most part, they are usually in the right spot. Yeah, good for teaching mechanics, that's right.
Why are you still alive?
Why are you still alive? Because I'm the healer. That's why. Actually, we're about to die. Ow. Was it Alistair trying to do an LB at the end? Classic Alistair. We're not killing Kanyas right away, eh? Okay, this is more what I was expecting, so in other words, this is all a ploy. I'm calling it. It is some sort of trap.
Tell me one thing, Cagnazzo. A dragon of our world crossed over into yours long ago, but I have felt her presence here again. What is the meaning of this?
I dare say what you felt was this.
By the sisters.
And I.
What have you done to Ashdaya?
If you want answers, you'll have to get them from Lord Golbez. Assuming you've the strength to face him. A pity I will not see the plan to fruition. But my part is done, and to fight with the thrill of battle in my heart makes it all the more worthwhile.
No! Wait! Where is she? Where is my sister?
At long last, I go to join the great flow.
Boy. So I guess that was actually a part that I was not quite clear on. So if a void scent dies on the source, they die for real. Because I was thinking, like, if they die here, their soul just goes back to the 13th.
By the gates closing, there can be no doubt that he was the one who opened it.
But I guess not, since Zero didn't bother killing Cagnazzo here.
Ashdaya, I prayed we might meet once more.
She is likely still in the void. Take heart. We will find her yet.
So what now?
While you discuss how to proceed with your search, I would excuse myself to look around. There may be salvage that we could use at the camp.
In that case, I'll patrol the area for more void scent.
Why?
Very well. Let us take a moment to consider our options.
So we have discovered the source of the Void Center outbreak in Garlemald. A gate forced open from the void. The barrier between our worlds is especially thin here, I suspect. Elsewise, I see a little reason why the Reapers chose to live in such an inhospitable place. Even if the conditions are ideal, we are talking about a gate that could pass an Archfiend. Opening one so large could not have been easy. In the age of Alag, Emperor Zande created an enormous portal using a prodigious amount of ether harnessed by the Crystal Tower. In theory, a similar feat should be possible from within the void. One need but have the requisite amount of ether, such as that harbored by a great worm's eye. And its ether is indeed greatly diminished. In Suze's vision, Golbez let his Archfiends feed upon Asjaja's ether. If he has also taken an eye to open this gate... It does not bode well, I know. Nevertheless, we must remain hopeful and continue our search. What I find curious is why our foes chose to strike now, some 5,000 years after Azdaja vanished into the void. And while their overarching plan remains a mystery, what exactly was Cagnazzo's part in it that he had finished? Whatever it is, we fell for it. You may now enter Lapis Manalis with a party of NPC avatars. Moreover, be advised that you may now use mounts within Lapis Manalis, but only during this quest. Oh. Oh, Azdaja, what has become of you? That even your eyes should be so spent of ether. I cannot bear the thought of her being held captive a moment longer. But how will I find her? What must I do? Calm yourself, Vitra. I appreciate that you are upset, but such passion clouds your judgment. You must endeavor to remain composed. When your mind is clear, we may consider how to proceed with our search. You are right. In the meantime, I will help Alphnode and Alice back in the village. That sounds like a fine idea. We should go as well. Pray give me a moment longer. Bye. Time to backtrack through another dungeon. This one doesn't have any portraits to look at. I mean, I guess it's smart of them from like a development point of view for them to kind of reuse the dungeons. All the dolls. I don't see Vitra with you. Is everything alright? He needs a moment to himself. While he is indisposed, we thought we'd lend you a hand. I have just finished patrolling the area, so we are fine on that front. There are no signs of void scent, and I doubt we'll see any more now that the gate has been closed. As for Alphenor, he set his sights on the Cerulean Spring. We're hoping to take as much of the stuff as the snowcraft can bear. That much fuel would keep the people warm for a good while. We've managed to procure a few suitable containers for transporting the ceruleum, and we're about to return to the spring. If you've a mind to scrounge up more containers, I can take what you have now and get them filled. Thank you, Estinian. The more we can load into the snowcraft, the better. Would you and Stola mind helping us with our search then? You'll need to take any suitable containers to the spring, and then back to the snowcraft once you fill them with ceruleum. Sounds like a riveting quest. Search for a leak-proof container. I wonder if this bottomless barrel will be good. This is less a container and more a sieve, given its poor condition and visible holes. Dilapidated barrel. This is less a container, more a sieve. Hole poked barrel. Maybe I'll just go straight for the sturdy barrel over here. The container appears to be well suited for repurposing. It would be a fine choice for ceruleum storage. He's hoping something actually happens here. Zero. What's up? We just need to carry this liquid fire to the snowcraft. Sounds simple enough. Indeed. The container is now filled to the brim with ceruleum. If that one has been filled, you should hurry and take it to the snowcraft. Estinian has already seen to the rest. Go on ahead. The others ask that I remain here in the event they find more. Okay, thank you. For a moment there I was like, is it actually going to make me run all the way back? That would have been... The worst thing is that I would not have put it past them to do that, so... Good work, my friend. I expect we'll have a sizable load to deliver. The snowcraft is all but overflowing with ceruleum containers. However, several of your comrades have yet to arrive. Perhaps a nearby vantage point will afford you a more favorable view of their return. I don't know if this is any more of a vantage point, but okay. We'll hang out with Estinian. Killed any dragons recently, Estinian?
Is Ritra not back yet?
My apologies for the delay.
Are you all right?
I am. As distressing as this turn of events was, the eye itself gives me cause to hope. While it is no longer possessed of Ajdaya's will, it may yet lead us to her. Were it not for your encouragement, I would never have dared to embark on my search, much less come this far. I will not lose faith. I will find my sister, wheresoever she may be.
We'll return the eye to her, together.
Though tainted, the eye has not fully succumbed to darkness. Ajdaya herself may have been able to resist its influence.
Nod.
Well, as much as we'd love to take part in your next foray, we can't abandon our efforts here.
Indeed. We'll need to keep a close watch, in case the Void Gate opens again as well. Though should it prove safe to do so, I have some ideas for how we might put this village to use.
Do what you must. We will manage.
To free Ashdaya, I expect we will have to deal with Golbez once and for all. After which you may undertake your work without worry.
We look forward to the glad tidings.
You'll take good care of everyone, won't you?
What? Why do you ask me this?
Because comrades look out for one another, and I can't think of anyone more qualified to keep them safe.
I feel like Alisaie knows that this is just like going to be very confusing for Zero.
True. I will do no less than I've promised.
If our respective plans are settled, then let us head back.
I suppose this is where we part ways for now. Though we have every faith in you, we will pray for your safety all the same. I'm glad we had the chance to talk, Zero. Take care until next time. Until next time. Done. Goodbye, twins. Am I right in assuming that we are to return to the Void? Now that matters here have been settled, yes. But first we should return to Radzatan to prepare. When everyone's ready, let us convene at Megaduta. Bye. I'm okay with the twins leaving because as much as I'd love to have Alisaie stick around, that usually means that that Alphanord is also sticking around.
If everyone is ready, then let us depart for Al-Zadal's legacy.
Hello? Red? Fire?
What was that?
A deluge of ether. The mark of a terrible magic.
It wasn't far from here. Let's go.
We're never gonna get back to the Void. Every time we're like, okay, let's do this, something happens.
Hey, you! Stop! If you're thinking of taking to sea, don't!
What has happened?
We were out working our nets when a light suddenly shot up over Buffalo Isle with a boom. A massive fiend then took to the skies. Another blasphemy, we feared, but we didn't linger to find out.
Did you see where it was headed?
I can't say for sure, but it looked like it was northward bound.
I see. Our thanks for the warning, and do not let us keep you. Buffalo Isle is connected to Al-Zadal's legacy. This cannot be a coincidence.
In response to Karnyatso's defeat, they have come for our gate.
So it seems. I would ascertain the situation at the vault, but the fiend must be dealt with, ere people come to harm. I shall assume my dragon form and seek it out at once.
Wait. You heard the fisherman. A blasphemy, they called it. If another flying creature were sighted now, others will assume the worst and panic will spread. This is not the way.
I'll see to the fiend. Or we can work together on this. I'll see to the fiend.
You are right, Estinian. I will gather my soldiers and search the Isle for casualties. As you wish. The fiend is yours. The hunt will go more swiftly with help. Zero, might I prevail upon you to accompany her?
Very well.
Then Estinian and I will make for Al-Zadar's legacy and secure the gate.
Stay on your guard. The enemy is clever and will have anticipated our response. Be safe, my friends, and may the sisters guide your steps.
We know the fiend was headed north, but that still leaves a lot of ground for us for you to cover. We need a way to conduct our search more efficiently. Do you have any ideas? I know people who may have seen something. Always split up and make inquiries. Yeah, I know some people. Apparently. In other words, we seek help from the locals. If you think it best, then very well. So, where to then? The Great Work and the encampment at the Hamsa Hatchery. If both places are to the north, then the people there may indeed have seen something. Very well, I will head to the Great Work and leave the encampment to you. Bye. We fly. So I'm assuming, since it was like a big red explosion, Rubicante has done something. But what and why? Like, if they wanted to take over the Void Gate at Al-Zadal's legacy, then it would have probably been smarter to, like, coordinate the attacks, you know? Time things a little bit better than waiting for us to get back. I'll grab these nuts. Quick nuts. Saw the light over at Buffalo Remnants too, did you? We've sent scouts to investigate, but they've yet to report back. We'll continue to keep watch here, but if you learn anything, be sure to let us know. These fishermen saw a fiend emerge from the Buffalo Remnants before heading north, you say? I saw what I thought was a ball of flame flung from the explosion, but now I wonder. It flew north in the direction of Khadga. If it is in fact a fiend, then we have trouble on our hands. We must remain vigilant. I presume you've come to investigate the explosion at the Buffalo Remnants as well. We have yet to ascertain precisely what happened. Is there any information you can share with us? A fiend emerged from the explosion and flew towards Khadga. But the sisters, had I learned of this sooner... Never mind, there is no time to waste. Food? You know what? Maybe I will take some food. I guess Gallian pizza. Confound it. We were so concerned with the explosion that we failed to recognize that the threat had not yet passed. We must alert command at once and instruct the people to seek shelter. Is there a way to the top of Khadga? I'll go and see if the fiend is indeed there. Is there a way? What? You mean to go there to investigate? Then again, you are more than capable of defending yourself. As you wish, we will leave this in your hands. The Giant Skull grounds are situated at the base of Khadga. I myself am not familiar with the mountain parts, but the quarry workers are bound to know many. Kettner, for instance. He has worked there the longest. Go well, my friend, and may the sisters keep you. Hello? Anybody know any mountain paths around here? You want to climb Khadga? You could have chosen a worse time. There was an earthquake earlier, and it triggered a rock slide. I'm afraid the main path to the summit may be blocked. But if you're determined to go, then I suggest you speak with Shramul. He climbs like a langur and might know some other way up, if not the gentlest. How to reach the top of Khadga? After what has happened, that should be the last place anyone sane would want to be. But yes, I am familiar with another route that should still be passable. I was once afraid of heights, you see, and used it to build up my courage. Though I cannot say I have the courage to brave it under these conditions. I'll take you to where the route starts, but no further, alright? Proceed to Khadga. Yes. Oh, the rain stopped.
Hello, can you hear me? We were too late. The vault has been destroyed. The alchemical furnace with it.
Ooh.
This was their true objective. to deny us entry into the void. Kanyatso and Ajdaya's eye were a diversion. A means to detain us in Garlemald, while they went to work here.
Again, they were a little late on the work here, but okay.
To reduce the vault to rubble. That which you hunt is no ordinary foe. Have care.
Thanks for calling, Ishtola. Sorry for not saying anything. Look who it is.
Such an exquisite sight. A canvas of vibrant colors. As was our world, too, once.
One of Goldbear's champions, I presume? Or are you the one who destroyed the treasure vault?
I am Rubicante, the archfiend of fire. A monster in flesh, yet in spirit I remain a man, a prisoner of the past. Such tears I wept when darkness consumed the world, until Lord Golbez came and spoke of salvation. Thus do I walk proudly at his side, to see his dream fulfilled. Your heart is pure. For benevolent cause you seek the dragon. But I cannot allow you to have it. Cannot allow you to interfere. If you would continue, then there is but one recourse.
We fight.
I shall await you at the summit. Come, mortal. Come and weigh your righteousness against mine.
Okay. Thanks for waiting, I guess. Mount Ordeals now accessible. Nine minutes? Alright, we gotta know another weight here, I suppose. Thinking, is there anything I would need to do? I guess I can. Well, I can. I can see what these were all about. I guess I didn't get that much. We can desynthesize. Trial time. Trial time. Desynth it all. Actually, you know what? You know what we can do while we wait? Suddenly something completely different. We're gonna do some mini cact part. Nope. Let's do that. 308. 306. That. 306 again. Wait, how much is that? That's 21. Actually, that's decent. Let's go for that. Thank you. Got some cards to sell. And I guess fashion report's not open yet. No fashion reports. Actually, I'm gonna sell you some money and some materia. Oh, it's underway. Yes, I will enter the tournament. We're not going to actually be playing any triple triad right now. I'm not going to go into the tournament. Unfortunately, because I can't, because I'm on duty finder, you know. But I've got to remember to do that. I'm pretty sure I already have lightning as a card, but... lightning... Wait, is lightning... Oh, I think this is actually lightning. I don't have it. Okay. What's the gate? Leap of faith. No, thank you. We'll do some mini games. I haven't done any of these mini games in a while. Oh, that was bad. Weak. Oh. Brutal. Another brutal. Yay, some MGP. What is this person doing? Cooking in the middle of nowhere in here. I guess I could actually update my retainers as well. Put some stuff up for sale. Just kind of throwing any and everything that I happen to have. I need to go through my old listings as well, though, because gotta check the prices. Megamite doesn't seem to be much of it. Why do I have so much of it myself? Where is this from? What is this? I don't even remember. Oh, it's used for garnet cotton. Yeah. That is something that I suppose some people might even buy still. I wouldn't buy it, but somebody could. So let's put that up on sale. There we go. I was doing the like exploration missions for a while there, but I've kind of gotten back to just doing quick explorations. Moonwood. Odyssey miniature. Is that like what they like what the is it the Enterprise that they call it? Like the first airship around. Kind of looks like it. Desynth. Desynth it all. Where is the duty? Does nobody want to defeat Rubicante? Please. Anyone? Everybody's doing savages here. That's where everyone is. I actually have yet to do any of the savage raids. I've been thinking of trying to go to them, but also, like, I looked through a video of P9S and I was like, do I wanna? Do I really want to? The average wait time is just going up and up. That's a classic queue where you have like, this is the wait time, and then it just keeps going up the whole time. I guess. while we wait. Further. Oh, the music's just changed permanently around here. Oh well, for the duration of this quest. Has it also changed here by the hippo riders? Nope. We have the hippo music here. Let's do these. There don't appear to be any hungry crabs in the area. No crabs. I was doing my custom deliveries for the week, and I remember that they just... Or I wasn't sure if they had actually released the new custom delivery NPC now or if it was coming in January. But I checked, and apparently you do need to have there was some MSQ quest that's required for it, so I can't do it yet. I already have the two other Endwalker tribes maxed out, so I gotta get this one as well. So that I can do the allied quests when they come out. Well, I don't know if I'll be playing at that point. But anyways, whenever I happen to be playing next at that point, then I can do it. Because it's coming out in like January. It's really strange. It's been 16 minutes in queue for this trial. I mean, I guess there are fewer and fewer people available for trials the higher the level is. But still. Oh, over there. I was like, wait a minute, where am I supposed to be doing this? Your god is come. Hippo riders, I come back. Give me stuff. How many comedy tombstones do I have, by the way? Enough for a piece of equipment? The 260, I don't think that's enough for anything, no. That's some DPSQ times you got there, yeah. I am very surprised. Do they not know that I am a healer? Healers don't sit in queue. Well, I guess time for the next dailies then. I'll go do the dwarves. Much more calming music. Oh, but only for a moment, because we're about to get to the dwarves. Dwarf music. Tribal dwarf filtration. The crafting quests are really easy ones when you've already maxed out your crafters. Oh, there we go. Let me just shut up. Garrett there. Oh, tavern materials. I can do it quickly. 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 Oh, I cannot do it. Alright, fine. Fine. Trial time. Mount ordeals.
Stayed the course, as I knew you would. As too will I. Come!
Why did you create this circle? It's convenient that they always make an arena with nice floor markings as well.
The fire has no equal.
Some raid damage.
The glory of fire.
Okay.
Flames to lick at your heels.
Okay. There's a lot of things going on here. I'll just follow the lead of everybody else here. Triangular attack, yeah.
Dark flames to me.
One coming from here.
Naught but ash will remain.
I'm not sure what the colors meant though on the floor. Why were there two different colored rings? I'll find out at some point when I get a vulnerability stack because I was standing in the wrong place. Some running mechanics. I feel like our party actually hasn't been like taking any damage from any of these mechanics. It's one of those times when you've got a really easy time as a healer.
Flames to lick at your heels.
Okay, let's see. Alright, that's okay. I see. So that one's gonna... This one's gonna activate now, so we stand here. So the different colors don't have... Oh! Okay, that did not go where I thought it would go, but... it worked anyway. So the different colors don't have any meaning then. It's gonna be this one that activates.
Naught but ash will remain.
Ads phase. Everybody's favorite. The music is certainly growing here. That it?
Allow me to show you real flame.
You've strength worthy enough of pride. But will it be enough?
Oh.
I am one with the flame. You are the first to behold this form.
I mean, Rubicante, I don't want to be like that, but like
The flames rise higher.
as forms go, I'd say that was not much of a change. That wasn't that big of a form change.
Look now on my essence made pure. Destruction incarnate.
Was it really just like a roulette attack? I could definitely see some attacks that's in okay. In X are going to be without any markers. GG easy. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the time the, like, normal trials are not that much to, you know, there isn't that much to them. It was at least a cool looking mechanic, I suppose.
It seems I was a step too slow.
Indeed.
To defeat all of us archfiends. You are strong indeed.
What is it that Golbear seeks, or why do you fight? What is it that you wish to save? Why do you fight?
You would know your enemy's heart. Very well. It bleeds more than you can ever understand. But I will speak, and you will listen, and learn how all began.
Are you echoing me? Mm-hmm. We've seen this.
How long has it been since the world was undone? Since light and life gave way to darkness and undeath? Since we were reduced to beasts befouled, squabbling over what scant ether remains? But you are different. You remember who you were, and the paradise for which you fought. That world will never be ours again. But we need not suffer in this purgatory of death and rebirth forever. Join me, and together we shall seek the promised land.
There is no hope. No freedom from the wheel. You speak a fantasy.
I speak truth. The Ascian's revelation. There are other worlds than this. Ours is but one of 14. There is no greater proof than the whispers we hear, born of a neighboring reality. A reality to which we may journey if we can but break down the barrier that divides us.
So Golbez's goal is to go to the source, I guess.
You meant it then. We will take this world as our own. Count me in.
In return for your strength, I offer you opportunity to pursue your own ends in service to a greater cause.
Hold on, I just had a revelation. I think what's going on, Golbez just mentioned, like, you know, Ascian revelation. I think in the world of Final Fantasy XIV, Golbez is acting pretty much on his own, but an Ascian called Zemus is feeding information to make him do things. But for why? I'm not sure. We'll find out, I guess.
A glorious kingdom of light, wherein all may know death's sweet embrace.
Golbez just wants to die.
And thus did we begin our great work.
You intend to forsake the 13th and conquer the source?
Just so. Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew. In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
You served Golbez of your own volition.
As atonement for my failures, I tried to be a hero. Tried to stop the war. But I could not.
So in turn, you wage another.
A means to a final end. The wheel of depravity must be broken. Even the most exalted succumb. We eat and deepen the stain upon our souls, until only the hunger remains. Is this to be our fate for all eternity?
I don't know. About this and a great many things. But I do know that it's wrong to damn another to save yourself. Not everything need be a trade. This I learned from the people of this world. Even without a contract, without any expectation of personal gain, they labor for one another. I didn't understand it at first, and perhaps I still don't. But if I'm to achieve something, I'd rather do it their way. Else I'm already a hunger-maddened beast.
Perhaps we have indeed surrendered to the hunger after a fashion. Make for our moon. There you will find both Lord Golbez and your dragon.
There's the moon. Why are you telling us this? Are you betraying Golbez? Why are you telling us?
To be so viciously slandered. Pride demands I prove my virtue at the last. And perhaps your own will resonate with his, and draw forth that singular jewel which abides deep within his heart. A desire which lies beyond his quest to free us from our purgatory. A desire all his own.
Bye. My inquiries delayed me. I'm not accustomed to conversation. I know, but I'm glad I arrived in time to speak with Rubicante. As much as I understand his motives, I believe there's a better way. Yours. The future you strive for is one I wish to see. And I want to know why I feel this way. Why this fire burns in my breast. Zero is already contemplating your next move. There's nothing more for us here. What of Alzdal's legacy? Has there been word from Ishtola and the others? I see. Frustrating perhaps, but better that the gate be destroyed than used to unleash more void scent. We should return to Megaduta and rejoin the others. Yeah, I mean, at least... well... It also raises some questions, like why would Golbez destroy the gate instead of just using it to actually do what he plans to do? It is good to see you both returned hale and whole. Your friends arrived not long ago and are already with the satrap. Shall I show you in? Yes.
Thank goodness you're both all right. Unfortunately, we have nothing further to report apart from the loss of the gate. But tell us, how did you fare on the mountain? Golbez aspires to deliver void scent unto the source, where they may die, and return to the life stream to be reborn.
Far be it for me to deny them, but the cost to our people would be beyond unconscionable.
Indeed. Void Sent themselves are inherently dangerous. Never mind the chaos sure to follow should the barrier twixt our worlds be shattered. 'Twould be naught less than a calamity.
We can't let that happen, or how can we prevent this? It's a Shola. Let's ask.
The simplest way would, of course, be to strike at Golbez himself. That said, our task has been rendered rather difficult.
Indeed. Rubicante hath deprived us of a means to cross into the void.
Kenyatso's faint. That was doubtless what he meant when he said his part was done.
Golbez sacrificed 2 archfiends just to stop us. He must need more time to break the barrier to our world.
Then the days ahead will be critical. We must find a way back to the 13th.
We could employ another Atomos, but that approach would only be viable if we found another planar fissure. An unlikely prospect. Better we explore other avenues. If you will excuse my absence, I shall return to Sharlayan to look for information.
By all means. Meanwhile, I shall seek the counsel of our alchemists.
Time is of the essence, so wish me luck.
Bye.
I'm no scholar. I'll find another way to keep myself busy here.
Ishtola alone will be more a match for those tomes. Or how about a little training to keep your lance arm honed? Ishtola alone will be more a match for those tomes.
I don't doubt it. She's a veritable researcher of light.
Zero. May we call upon thee when next we venture unto the 13th.
Aye. And in case you're wondering, I won't ask for further payment. I will go for myself, to try and understand why I spoke the words I said to Rubicante. And the fire I felt within, when you all came to my aid in Garlemald.
While our esteemed sorceress battles her tomes, let us see to our own affairs.
I will not fail you again, sister.
The end? Question mark. Before you leave, I would once more express my gratitude. By your hand has Thamnir been saved yet again. But before you delivered my people, you helped me rediscover hope. When the sight of my sister's eye left me bereft and adrift for a time. We may have lost the gate in Alzdal's legacy, but there must be another way to travel to the void. And together, we will find it. For now, I bid you rest and recover your strength. I too shall have my vessel improved ahead of our next foray. To achieve his ends, Golbez has sacrificed his 4 generals. Such a ruthless foe is unpredictable in the extreme, but no matter what he plots, we shall do our utmost to see that he does not succeed. Quest complete. Meanwhile... Meanwhile, on the moon in the 13th. The red moon, of course.
Kenyatso and Rubicante have joined with the Great Flow. In this world, 'tis the ravenous who are useful, and few were as ravenous as they. You were fine pawns, my archfiends, and you have played your parts to perfection. But with the goal in sight, I need no minions to do my bidding.
I'll do it myself.
Hereon, I shall walk alone.
I do like how for three patches now, Golbez has basically just been sort of standing around here, just, you know, being menacing.
At long, long last, the end draws nigh. The end to life on that star, and the end to my suffering.
Okay. The end. Fiend Slayer. Well, I think we'll leave it at that today then, and we'll try to finish this off tomorrow. Same time again. Yeah, we'll see if... Well, we probably will be able to get through the rest tomorrow. I'm wondering... I'm kind of like thinking about how are they going to keep it going. As in, like how are they going to keep going to the void? Though, since the aim is to go to the moon there, I am guessing there might be something to do with, because on the moon there's that thing that like that Zodiac created, or like Zodiac's like prison place that found Daniel, and he's got this swirly thing. Maybe we use that somehow? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. We'll find out tomorrow more about where we're going to be heading off to. But yeah, that's it for today. Thanks to everyone for joining in, and see you tomorrow with the end of the MSQ for now, I guess. Bye.